Hello! Hello! And hi, Moonly! How are you today? Welcome! Welcome to the stream! Also, I just clicked on something, and I really hope that I didn't just F something up. We'll find out! Anyway, I hope that everybody is doing well. And hang on, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water already. Ooh, okay. So, it is my goal today to beat this case. That is my goal. That's what we're going to attempt to do. We're going to go for it. Not even attempt, we're just going to do it. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how many hours we have to do. We're going to finish it. And hello, Ergo. Hello. How are you, my husbando? I hope that you are doing well. I know that you are playing Dragalia, and you were happy but sad because they just
Would
released
you like some spaghetti?
Oh my god, that scared me. And here I am trying to talk about your thing with Dragalia, about how you're both happy and sad that the last chapter was released or something, the last game chapter. But in regards to your question about spaghetti, no, not right now, but thank you for asking. But yes, so I believe I said this last time when we played. I may or may not have. I think I did because we were talking about the Ace Attorney stage plays, and I think it's really cool that there is a stage play based on this case, and I think we talked about that the last time I played. And I just wanted to say that if you like this case, if you like this game, if you like Ace Attorney, I would recommend watching all of the stage plays for them because they're great, like I said last time. But definitely watch that one, Treat yourself after the stream. Watch it. It is a little different. They changed some things, and I'll be honest, I don't like some of the changes. But I guess I understand why they changed what they did. After the case, if I remember to, maybe I'll dive more into the plot, like what they changed. But for trying to be non-spoilery, I won't say now what those particular differences are. Okay, but anyway, enough talking. Let's get to justice.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore!
Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
That's right. So... Hey, you guys! Hey, glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe. That does look like Detective Gumshoe, Phoenix. Oh, okay. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. I'll talk to Gumshoe. I love talking to Gumshoe. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, Dad! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching other people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the real truth. Yeah, I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Engard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Oh, and hello, Striker. I see your stretch. And I'm stretching. Thank you for the stretch, Striker. I felt good. And Venari, hello. I am doing well. How about yourself? I can take this opportunity for another sip. I have a much bigger cup of water today than usual, so I am all ready. I'm all ready for the hydrates. And let's see, you say you're doing well, got a job interview, so looking forward to that. Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations. I'm keeping my fingers crossed for you. I hope it all goes well. You got this, and I believe in you. If I can ask, what's it a job for? If that's something you don't want to divulge, no problem. But I am hoping for you, and my fingers are crossed. And you might want to tell Gumshoe if they're hiring a lot of people, because yeah, he's now detectiveless, the poor boy. And it's a maintenance job at a nature reserve. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Well, again, good luck. Good luck, Venari. You got this. All right, so let's see. So we don't think Ms. Andrews' statement in court was necessarily a lie, but it looks like there's something missing there. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Francesca von Karma. Speaking of Ms. von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Ms. von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay, and she's still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What, are you gonna go visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her to, if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Oh, God. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh, yeah. The Hardy Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. But do we have to, Phoenix? Do we have to? I don't want to go to the Hardy Clinic. Oh, that guy could be there. Oh, and he's such a creep. And right, Venari, phrasing. Majorly so. Also, can we just appreciate how adorable Gumshoe looks? Like, I just want to give him a big hug. He's so cute. Okay. guess we're going. Well, before we go to the Haunty Clinic, let's see. Tension Center? Yeah, okay. Got anything to say, Mr. On Guard? Or is he even there?
From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. On Guard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
Which is the game's way of saying you came too early. Come back later.
And we...
And we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over.
So that means we just gotta go to where we gotta go. Well, actually, wait. Anything here?
Wow, everybody looks real busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass the victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick, is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case.
Yeah, let's just go to the Haunty Clinic. Go to all the other places later. He really is such a lad, Venari. I agree 100%.
Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
No, it's him. Oh, no. Okay. I forgot the voice I gave him and I don't kinda care, so we're just gonna do whatever I think of first.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me.
Director Hottie? No, I thought it was a nurse. Sorry, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning? What is it? Director, Francesca. How is Francesca von Karma? You don't need to worry. She's in good hands because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yeah, and the thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yeah, but I understand. Yeah, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on a real secret like she would scream really loud. I see. Yeah, but she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. I can get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean, my frisky person. Oh God, go away. It's time for my IV drops.
Yes, he does. He needs a one-way trip to Horny Jail, and that gate needs to be clocked. It needs to be closed and locked forever. Oy, oy, oy. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I knew I should have come. I knew I shouldn't have come here.
And that's very nice of Phoenix to bring her flowers. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I'm shot all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, no.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case,
I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. And Venari, you say, also Von Karma is being shot on the shoulder in the morning very well if she's walking around right now. Right, yeah, she really is. You know what? Francesca Von Karma, you can say a lot of things about her, but one thing's for sure is she's definitely resilient. She's a tough cookie. And hello, Mike. Welcome. How are you? And you won't be long since it's 2 a.m. and your back is sore. Oh my goodness. I am doing well, but I certainly hope that your back is less sore after a good rest. So stay as long as you'd like, but definitely go to bed soon if you can. All right. So Francesca. Let's see. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Ms. Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Ms. Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Mr. Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Also, I just wanted to double check the game audio. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't up too high. Okay, good. Doesn't look too bad. If anything does need to be lower in terms of volume or higher in terms of volume, just let me know. But I think we got it. Okay. Woo. Audio seems fine to you? I appreciate that. Thank you, Venari. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! Edgeworth was real edgy back there. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. One of my favorite pun names in the Phoenix Wright series, Shelley the Killer, aka Shirley the Killer. I freaking love it. It's one of my favorites. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. And Mike, I'm trying to sleep, but tossing and turning sucks right now, so I'm finding it tough. But I'm glad I get to watch you stream for a bit. Aw, Mike, if it helps at all to know, I have been in a similar situation to you. Like around last year, my back, like all of a sudden, it hurt so bad. It like I had like I'm trying to remember if it felt like electricity going through my back when I would try to move. I'd be like, oh, you know, it like hurt. So I can imagine how like tossing and turning would be painful right now. So just take care of yourself, you know. I hope that it gets better soon. But I'm glad that you're here too. I just wish that things were a bit better right now. Hopefully this case can lull you to sleep in some way. This chaotic and insane case can maybe make you forget your back pain long enough for you to sleep. Okay, as Phoenix goes, an assassin? So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
And this everyone is why Edgeworth is so great. He's such an edgy boy. He's, you know, he's got his own issues, but he is a good lad. He's a good guy, and he cares about Phoenix. He cares about Maya. He cares about people. And I just, you know, props on Edgeworth. He's a good dude, and I like the guy. And Venari, right? Yeah, Edgeworth got your back when you really need it. It's very true. He really does.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Encard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound.
And one other thing I have to say, no matter who you ship in this series, if you ship anyone, because I know shipping's not for everybody. It can get too crazy at times. But I know some popular ships in the Ace Attorney franchise are, Phoenix and Edgeworth, because of Edgeworth's unnecessary feelings. And obviously it's quite obvious. But also, Maya and Phoenix are another really popular ship, for obvious reasons, because Phoenix clearly cares so much about Maya. So whether you ship them or you see them as like besties, like the best of friends ever, it's so... I love that. I love that about this series, just how much people care about each other in here. Because I know I just gushed about how much Edgeworth, really truly cares about people in his life. But yeah, I just really like that you can really tell how much Phoenix cares about his friends. You can really care, or you can really see that care in all facets of this game. You can really see it. And Mike, you're saying, I want to ask you, have you done much traveling? The farthest I've gone is Spain, but I'm set to go to New York in November, days after my birthday, and that'll be fun. Oh, that does sound like fun. And honestly, I haven't done a ton of traveling. I've been around the States. I visited some family in some northern parts of the States, but the most exciting place I've ever visited has been Japan. I visited there back in 2015, and it was wonderful. It was kind of with a tour, and it was great. And I highly recommend it if you're ever able to visit Japan. You really should. Like, even if you're not an anime fan, because I had a great time whenever we saw stuff and there was anime around. I was like, oh, I know that stuff, but just in general, like the culture, and I loved seeing the culture there. It was a really beautiful place, and everyone was really, really polite and nice and kind. It was a great trip. So that's really the only like big place I've ever been to. But that sounds like fun, that you've gone to Spain and that you're going to New York. I've heard good things about New York. I have friends who've gone there, and they see like shows. Are you planning on seeing any shows while you're there? You planning on going to Broadway? I don't even know if, I think Broadway's open again. I'm pretty sure it is. I haven't looked into it, but I'm almost certain it is now. But yeah, if you are, I would like to find out what shows you might be seeing. Oh, speaking of shows, it's time for the Maya show, where we see what Maya sees. Let's see.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to take a look around.
Right, Venari, Maya Vision, activate!
What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles around here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around.
Ooh, there's a bear on that couch. The bear kind of looks like Winnie the Pooh. Sort of. He has red shorts instead of a red shirt.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. The way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
I don't know, like, I don't know if like trying to escape would be best, but like I feel if I had gotten this far, I would have like tried to see if I could get through that little door in the door. But that's just me. But at the very least, I good on Maya trying to find some clues.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this, a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the nickel samurai on a TV like this.
It's me with Yu Yu Hakusho, Maya. I feel you.
I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Ugh, locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Ooh, I think I know who this is.
Oh, this simply will not do. You can't be sneaking around here. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Oh,
And I see the hydrate Cronus. Thank you. Thank you. And let's see. Vinari, you said you either go through the cat door if you're small enough, or if you're strong, break the door down. Very true. And Cactus, welcome. A VCR, man of taste and integrity, surely. That's right. He's got refined old school tastes. Oh, and Cronus, busting out making me eat a ginger candy. Oh yeah, I've got until November to finish these off, because that's when these expire. All right, here we go. Chewy candy. Oh my gosh, it's so sticky. Oh my god. See, the thing with that is, Cactus, is initially, my mom got me this bag of candy. And I didn't like it. Like, straight up, I did not like it when I got it. I was like, oh, it's too strong. It's way too spicy, dare I say. And so I put the Redeem in there for fun to kind of also torture myself and maybe finish this bag of candy. But I don't know if it's like, maybe I stopped being a wuss or if the candy got less quote-unquote spicy. But now it's actually delightful. It's really not bad, except it's extremely sticky, and it's, like, attached to my teeth. It is very chewy, so that's probably why. Right? Oh yeah. I think you were in the chat that one time, Cronus, when I was talking about how I like almost choked to death. Not on this candy, but in a different situation. So no worries. I'm very conscious about that. That's right, Cronus is like, yep. Oh my god. 2,000 points make you eat a ginger candy while reading lines. Oh my god, I don't even know. We'll see. We'll see. I will maybe try it sometime, just for fun to see if I even can. But that might be an interesting point redeem. I appreciate that suggestion. Oh, great. Why are we back in the clinic? I don't wanna. And let's see, Mike, this sore back is making me think about turning 20 in a few months. I'm not ready to be 20 and still talking about Mario games and Spider-Man. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you know what? I have been around, and let me tell you, no matter how old you get, talk about the things you love. So if you want to talk about Spider-Man and Mario, talk about Spider-Man and Mario. Heck yeah. But in terms of like, you know, a sore back and making go like, oh gosh, I feel old. Like, I know what you mean. I felt that way at a very young age where I'd be like, oh, getting up after kneeling down is so hard. So I feel that. Okay, so Pearl.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yeah, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going too.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Gumshoe. You having fun just sitting there? Does that mean we should go to the hotel first or the detention center first? Let's try the detention center. Let's see if they're done being questioned. We might have to wait until we get some more evidence at the hotel before we can talk to him.
Oh, I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Oh.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Madame Gerd. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
Aw, I love that, Venari. Yes, let no one take away what you enjoy, regardless of age. Heck yeah. Like, just today, in fact, I went to the mall and bought myself Yu Yu Hakusho blind bag keychains. And let me tell you, it was great. It was also kind of sad because I had ordered some more online to pick up, but there was some miscommunication apparently, and it got canceled, and I was sad. I really was. I was so bummed. Like, Ergo was with me, and he could tell. I was just like, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. And I was like, it's okay. I'm not happy, but it's okay. But I did get 2 good ones, so I was happy about that. Anyway, enjoy the things you like, and have fun. Get all the merch. Enjoy the fandoms. Be yourself. And that is the most important thing. In Cactus, it looks like you are praising Doritos. Just in that, like, just... like, enjoy Doritos, regardless of age. That's just what it made me think of when I saw your little emojis there.
To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? I'm the murderer! Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food out when I left the house. He's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, all right?
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. A client's request is requested. Or a client's request is a request. I guess we better go. He said it's by the hotel. Whoop, okay.
All right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
Oh god, I think I know who this is. You shall not pass! Yep. Miss Oldbag! Don't devalue my name and turn your guest, you spiky-headed pettifogger! What? What? A pettifogger? Pettifogger? What? I'm gonna have to look that word up later. It probably means like miscreant or something. I don't know. Or like whippersnapper. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast. God.
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't you think you can get me to move with silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. Yeah, I'm not hearing this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Oh! Edgy Poo! I knew she was gonna love it. Is that her perfume? Pheromone doing more I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Okay. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Oh god. Ah, what now?
One little thing, before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. 1 foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Sounds like we need to go in there. Let's see. I know we gotta go feed Shu, but let's take care of the stuff in here first and then go in there. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet this hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Oh, we still got all of our goods out from the other day, or a couple days ago.
I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again.
Yeah, me too.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot.
Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, I'll go for a huge 20-course feast.
Okay, let's work really hard then.
Oh god, Venari. Shu's got 9 lives to spare anyway. I mean, I guess true. This is true. Oh, it's Lana! Hang on. I guess this isn't really a spoiler, so I'll mention it. I was referencing early on in the stream that when we watched the Ace Attorney stage play that was, you know, covering this case, it was like the 3rd out of the 4 stage plays they've done. I was disappointed that they changed some things because I feel like some of the changes weren't for the better, and this right here is one of the changes I was sad about. Lana isn't here at all. She's not in that case. And I guess it makes sense because they would have had to find someone to be her, and in all of the other stage plays, Larry has always been there. So they just made it Larry. They just made Larry Lotta. So he was taking the photographs instead, but yeah. It's good to see Lotta again. I like her. She's a mess, but she's a fun mess. Hi, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here?
Wrecking cars. An investigative photographer eats her stars on her ability to snap the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something that's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Ricky Given? A photographer's gotta have cameras on. Out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
Yeah, why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? You really gonna shell out bucks for the info I got?
Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in the hall the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera.
Oh, that ditty I wrote?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
Yeah, I mean the stuff about Angard shoving his manager lady onto Corita?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon you best not be believing that.
What?
Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Bulldooders. I like that. I like that better than bullshit. Bulldooders. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Oh, Lotta.
Hey, why you got that look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right here.
Would you please just leave already?
That was kind of adorable. We're not allowed in there, but I wonder what happens if we... Oh wait, no, we're not allowed in Matt and Guard's room. That's right. But we're allowed in here. Who's saying oong?
Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
It's Wendy. Excuse me, what are you calling a demon, Brett?
Zoinks, it's the alien.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder. Just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was lording around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, all right.
Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working at night too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to wait standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at the mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, "Hey, you sure can fight, you too, Bob." And all that really happened? It's in his biography, Bob. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. You know, I didn't present anything to Lotta either, but... Does she know anything about this? She doesn't have anything to say. Delinquents like us. Well then, how about... Oh god, no, don't tell us your measurements. No.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Nope, okay. Alright, nothing to do about that. I wonder if we showed her a... Miss Andrews? Nope. Nothing about his Miss Andrews, huh? Nothing to talk about there. How about Will Powers? Used to work with him. No? Okay. Oh, here. Let's take a break from that and let's... here. Let's go to examine some stuff. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corita fought his assailant.
These glass swords.
They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over.
So the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here?
Yeah.
I can't believe Mr. Corita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Ungard.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume.
But weren't Mr. Ungard and Mr. Corita friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
So a rival and someone who is a strong enemy?
Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. It's a beautiful wine glass.
Eat tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
Wow, there are a lot of beers.
Alarm clock ones, collector edition stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's Mo! It's hard to bear with all these problems, Growl. Oh, Mo. Let's see. And does anyone here drink tomato juice? Are you asking like the chat? Because I will say I do not. My dad has drank tomato juice before. He would actually put like pepper on top of it. It was like he would get like the V8 tomato juice stuff. To me, like, granted, I haven't had tomatoes juice in like a long time because I think I like tried some of the V8 tomato juice and didn't like it because it was in our house. But if my memory of it is correct, I kind of feel like it's just like tomato soup, but kind of more drinkable, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong though. But do you, Venari? Is it something that you like to drink?
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Oh, okay. So you've never had it yourself and you haven't had any interest. Cactus. 3,000 points. Drink tomato juice with ginger candy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I could do some like weird combo stuff like that. That would be wild. Also, I like how the bear over here has just like a really angry face. He's like, nah! Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on the teddies again. Oops, 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 oops. Okay. Honestly, I think we're good here. Obviously, if we're missing anything, we'll come back and we'll try to present some stuff to Ms. Oldbag and maybe Lotta. But right now, I think we're good. We didn't really find any clues though, so it makes me wonder if we're probably missing something. But let's go to Matt Ungard's house and feed poor Shu. In the meantime, 100,000 points, ginger candy mixed in pilk. Oh no. No, thank you. What do I look like over here? Good Mythical Morning, Rhett and Link. Oh my goodness. Oh, I could never eat some of the stuff that I've seen them eat on that show. Just, I can't do it.
Sure is dark. I'll go
turn on the light.
Whoa. I'd be terrified that would fall and like kill me. The motorcycle up there. I would be legit terrified. And also look at the Steel Samurai like mannequin heads on the wall. That's like cute but also creepy. Like just mounted heads. I get it, but it also looks just creepy.
Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Ah! Ah! Look at the cat!
Oh, she was adorable. I may love puppers. I may love my puppers more, but kitties are very cute. They are adorable too.
So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu.
Bappy cat, right? Very much so.
The cat seems to like pearls.
Ooh, who would be this? I think I know. Yeah!
Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister? We're lawyers. Oh, well, actually, I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
Right, Venari? This guy looks really familiar, too. I'm also surprised Phoenix doesn't go, this guy's voice sounds really familiar. Because, I mean, you know, I feel like it's kind of, you know, obvious.
So, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard they kind of have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Oh, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Gotta look at this gnarly bike up here.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad. Ooh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Look at this table! It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today?
You're worth it, Phoenix! You're the best! Don't forget that.
Ah, there are masks there.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
And hello, nerd! How are you, friend? I haven't seen you for a while. How is the new adventure going? Is it fun? I haven't seen you at oh goodness. I'm sorry, I'm taking a little quick stretch. I haven't seen you around, so hopefully I will eventually. Oh goodness, words escape me. My brain is farting. Well, anyway. But it's good to see you, nerd. Good to see you. And I hope that all is well. Man, I had like the most major of brain farts just now. It's something. We are still in the process of moving. Oh no, I believe it. I believe it. Moving takes a lot of time. And I hope that it goes quickly for you. And I believe in you. You got this. You guys got this. But you're in the area finally? Yay! Major claps. Glad to hear about that. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I really need water all of a sudden. Okay. And then Nostromo. Hey, friend. Yes. That's right. That's right. Okay. See, this is why my brain had farted so hard. I was trying to remember both of your usernames and I couldn't remember. And I was like, wait a hot second. I was just confusing you with your husband and was like, I think I just confused him with your husband. And then, yep, seeing you, I'm like, yep, that's right. I totally did. There we go. My brain is working again. I'm so sorry about that. Oh my God. Oh my God. But yeah, no, I've heard you've been around and we just keep missing each other, man. I hope that I'm able to see you, Nostromo. It'd be really cool, especially in your outfit. I would love to see it. Yours is the cooler name. Yeah, when I initially thought like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you around, I was like, wait a minute. no, wait. And I was trying really hard to think. I was like, no, which name? And then, yep, as soon as I saw yours, I was like, yep, I be the fool. You both have cool names, though, by the way. You both do. I love both of your names. Sure, Jan. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I hope that moving goes well for you both very soon. I hope that it can get done very quickly. But I know it takes time. So I'm at least glad that you're in the area and that things are going along. So I'm knocking on all the wood for you and I'm crossing my fingers that it goes smooth. And I still love your Helmo gif, your Helmo emote. Let's see, you're excited to be back and can't wait to see you all. Yes, I look forward to it. I certainly hope that we can meet up with you all eventually. So here's crossing fingers to that as well. August 8th is our official move-in date in the apartment. Woo! So that's coming up. That's coming up soon. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Time is a crazy thing, isn't it? We're almost in August now. Like, it's like a week away, right? Or like, yeah, basically. Yeah, because it's the 25th. Oh my God. Jeez. Time is an enigma. It is a wild mistress. Also, unrelated, but we will have to play, we will have to play Mario Party again sometime with y'all. It is always a delight. And it's definitely fierce competition. And we will be at the Bell. Oh, that's so awesome! We were actually considering doing that too. But it didn't work out, and also in hindsight, for at least what we could afford, it wouldn't have worked out feasibly, unfortunately. Because it's just, that's one of the things I'm really salty with. Is it initially was supposed to be, you know, a more affordable apartment complex, and then they were like, nope, make it expensive. And it's like, ugh, jeez. But that's everywhere right now, actually. So, you know, luxury apartments, normal apartments, they're basically all the same price nowadays. It's absolutely insane. But that is so cool, though. You're going to be like so close. That's rad. And I'm glad to hear that. Let's see. Hang on. Okay. So let's see. So Phoenix, what is up now here? Besides this motorcycle. And let's see, we're always down if there's Princess Peach involved. Well, naturally. I mean, you will be the Peach, clearly. And they're at 100%. Why must everything cost money? Exactly. I am 100% a firm believer in the fact that just capitalism, man. Why? Why? I don't have a good alternative for it yet, but just why? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Phoenix, save us from the dread that is capitalism, please. And Nostromo, we picked it purely based on not needing a car for the commute, so we would avoid buying a second car for now. Yeah, you know, that makes sense, actually. That 100% makes a lot of sense there. I think that was a good move. And hello, Darren. How are you today? I hope that you are doing well. Here, I'm going to take another sip. Venari, time to begin the revolution. You know, we get closer and closer to it every day, I kind of think. So I do think eventually something is going to have to change. Something is going to have to give. We'll see. We'll see. And you're good? I am glad to hear that, Darren. That is wonderful. And welcome to the stream, my friend. It's good to have y'all. I have so many lovely people in here. You know, I just want to take a quick second to say all y'all are great. You know, whether I know you in real life or, you know, just through the chat verse, I hope you know that you're great and I value your company. So thank you for being here and hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate that. And I know I haven't gotten to actually hang around and, you know, see you, Nostromo, actually. I don't even know if, have you been on with the move happening? Because maybe that's why I haven't seen you on. But I'm also really bad at like catching people streaming because I just am binging my usual YouTube channels and rewatching the same videos 30 times because that is my life. But I will definitely have to catch one of your streams sometime soon because I love you and I love your content. You're a good bean. You're a wonderful person. You and your husband nerd. So yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for you. Okay. And speaking of keeping an eye out, let's see. What is Phoenix keeping an eye out now on? I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. And I've said it many times. If you've heard me, with this game before, I know this. But it still bugs me to this day that in the anime, Phoenix loves Steel Samurai. That was something he, Edgeworth, and Larry bonded over. And in the game, it's Maya only. She's like, Maya and Edgeworth. And, Phoenix is just like, that's a kid's game. Or not a kid's game, that's a kid's show. It's just like, what? That's so weird. That's a weird take. A weird difference. Aww. And let's see, and I've been making content for my TikTok, but I haven't streamed yet. My gaming rig is very mobile right now. I got you. And I don't have the TikTok, that the kids are playing. But no, I'm glad that you've been doing something at least content-wise, so that's awesome. If I do ever get one, I will look you up and I will follow for sure. Oh, and you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thank you. You the best. You all are the best. And that's something we all have in common. Because I will take that compliment. I try to be good about that sometimes. So, yes, I am the best, but so are you. Oh, yep. We already saw the masks. Yep. But more importantly, let's go to the kitty door.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Oop. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
Ooh, anything over here? Nope. Okay. Anything else to look at? Was that all, really? I feel like we're missing something. I don't know, I feel like we should have some more information, but I guess that's all we can look at, so yeah. I guess we saw it all. Alright, that was a detour. Now, let's examine some more things over here. Because I'm sure we're missing something in the hotel. And hello, Ergo. How are you, hun? Did you finish your Dragalia stuff? Have you cried? Did you cry?
Let's see. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but
that press conference...
It was really the victim, Juan Carita, trying to disclose something about Mr. Ungard.
But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic?
They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human.
Deep, Phoenix. That's some deep stuff right there. And Ergo, you finished the story, and you may have cried. Aww. Aww. Big hugs, babe. Big hugs. Hang on. And I don't say that, genuinely, I don't say that to embarrass you or anything. Because I know how much you like that game. And I know that you are going to miss it. So big hugs to you. Phoenix, hug that crow. Not Phoenix, oh my gosh. Yusuke, hug that crow. Okay, let's see. Now, these cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. The lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Alright, I don't think we're missing anything from in this part of the hotel, though. don't really think we'd be missing anything there either. If we don't find anything useful in the hotel, we might have to double back and talk to Gumshoe. To Mr. and Guard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Remember this now, kids. If you ever go to a lawyer, give them flowers. Apparently, Phoenix says they like them. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, all the stuff seems like what we looked at already before. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. I wonder what exactly happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. Oh, do they?
I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya! How is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. Then, a little... What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? I'll excuse.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Okay. If we don't have to talk to Wendy, I won't. So I think I know just who we need to talk to. Oh, yeah, up here.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Head of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. No, I know. Here's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking about. The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh, yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference?
Tell me more about that, Gumshoe. So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the...
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when the interference... So the room you were in when when the interference of the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something? Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corina's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, all right, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Oh, we stand. We stand. We should be going.
Oh, we should be going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. Are we going back to the hotel? Guess so. Or, here, will he already be there, or do we need to go to the criminal affairs department? Let's go to the criminal affairs department. No? Okay. Okay. Oh, no, not examine. Oh, dang it. This reminds me of that one time when I was streaming this case. And I was doing something very similar to this, where I kept going, I had to keep going back and forth to the hotel. Oh man, memories. Alright, is Gumshoe here? Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Grezzy kept going back and forth to the hotel lobby. It was kind of embarrassing.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken.
This was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories.
Did you guys ever make an electronic, thingy like this in elementary school? I don't think I ever did.
Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay.
Oh, okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Oh, right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock on it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay? All right, I'm going to stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it?
The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? That's Phoenix's way of going, yeah, I have no idea. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone.
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. That's right. Nowadays it kinda feels like it. Also, I think it's funny that, okay, like, look, the guitar case, there's, like, barely any electronic waves coming through, right? But yet, the tomato glass? Really?
It doesn't seem to be getting off any radio waves here, Mr. Nick.
Okay. But yeah, it's, like, more yellow, so it's, like, close. Oh, we got a lamp. Lamp, check. Listening device? Nope.
There are lots of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's useful? Or wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. It's the same thing? Yeah, okay. But it's the same thing with that. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. I'm kind of confused, but anyway. Rice cooker?
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. There's no listening device in the notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So?
Well, that thing's like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
It's the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like there's a listening device in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap!
Hey! But if I could, oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Windy old bag! Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
And here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think.
A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right?
Yeah.
And when that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right?
Hey, good memory, Pearls.
I will never forget it for the rest of my life.
She's such a good being. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. He's thinking about Mia's death. Ah.
Well, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in there.
Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. Also, yeah, that's severely wasteful, isn't it?
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one you've ever seen.
Hey, should we get you guys found it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig in this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act!
Gumshoe.
No!
It's okay, Pearls.
It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
A whatchamawatermitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera.
Yup, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But
But there's no videotape in this camera.
this is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it is sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. And Venari's Cyber Bear 2077 hours. Heck yeah.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear was at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there's a camera in this bear's eye, and it was just...
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Corita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out?
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go around the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We love fired up Gumshoe.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
Okay. Is this Edgeworth? I think it's Edgeworth. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Yeah! Edgy boy! Gumshoe out to earn those instant noodles. That's right. Man, if I could, I would give Gumshoe the biggest feast. You know, the man has survived on instant noodles alone for who knows how long. But yeah, he out there earning those instant noodles. And if I could give him a feast, I would. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? I'm always following you, right? What? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal. You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear's... Oh, do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. The whole bear? Just can you imagine Edgeworth going up there going, whoopsie daisies now? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, right? Just yeet the bear. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Regard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Heck yeah, let's save. All right, so what are we doing now? We still investigating? Yes, we are.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya?
These things take time. I'd probably say not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
No. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was...
That assassin. Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
The person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Avantgarde himself?
If Mr. Avantgarde really did hire the assassin...
Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Avantgarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Avantgarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Gem and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Engard's secret? What's the secret?
I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 already.
We still have some...
Oh, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida had about Mr. Engard, and Ms. Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing had anything to do with you is very good. Just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Pooh, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I already found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous?
It means, well, that gossip that's been going round, my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Ms. Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was an obnoxious, puffy-head photographer girl, the nerve of some people, spying on people herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impa and Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married,
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impa want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Anything of note to present here? Really don't think we have anything. So bye, windy old bag.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
Okay, let's go here. We'll go to the detention center.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
But I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Huh? Yes?
Where is the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
No, Pearl. Such a sweetheart. Okay. Time to talk to Matt on guard.
Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. On guard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard.
Do I? Oops, no clues here.
Visiting hours ended hours ago, so what's he watching over now?
Maybe he did something bad and he's standing there as punishment?
Somehow I don't think that's it.
Well, I guess we're missing something.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for On guard's case? I'm taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick?
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't say any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so here you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on and talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Let's do this. I'm sure this will go well.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. On guard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear?
Oh, it's you.
I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight.
Me? I thought your client was Matt.
I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corita had on Mr. On guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On guard, if you don't mind.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing.
About Miss Celeste.
I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread, like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Let's see if we can do this one. I feel like since this is like the main thing we have to do, I feel like we'll be good to figure it out. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something, or someone in her past, that would make her take revenge.
Take that!
Celeste, there was only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge, and that is Miss Impa's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. Why does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him, yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impa and her suicide. Can you explain this relationship between Celeste and Matt? Well, let's see. Corita's manager and Andrew's mentor. Nope. Okay, it's not a profile. Okay, let's go through some of our newer-ish info. Let's see. Do I have this? Libosource. Close with this. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, do I not have this? I feel like I should have this. Because... Let's see. I'm trying to remember if it's something that I remember because I played this before. Or if we were given this information and I'm just forgetting where it is. Yeah, I don't think I have it. What else can you even get at this point? Maybe someone else's testimony? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might be missing some testimony. Let me see. Can I present anything to her? Maybe I should try that first. And if I don't get anything from this, then I'll talk to Matt and then see if I can go back and talk to Andrews. It was near Juan's body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then I realized that Juan was dead. I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it in my pocket. That's right. Don't forget to show off your badge. And you know, that is something I don't really do that much, but it is always fun. As for why, I simply don't know. On that note, did you know I'm a lawyer? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. I mean, really? I feel like you've been shut down pretty bad before. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at that time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. You know, oh, okay. His true nature. Okay, literally just said that. Okay, no trifling matter. Okay, what about this? Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then.
Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick.
I'm so sorry. Oh, that's right. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. You know, okay, yep. About this photo. The person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case. Oh, the person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case was me. And that was so you could get the Nickel Samurai's costume out, so you could wear it. I thought I had executed that part quite well, but you showed me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. Yeah, when I poured that glass of juice... Yeah, see... I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. So there was a Nickel Samurai costume inside this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that, but I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. Trifling matters. Okay. It appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself. Mr. Kurita? But I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me.
But didn't Mr. Kurita like you?
There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was.
That's...
Poor Pearls is in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. Protect her! Protect the little innocent Bab! I'd like to ask you about this. It's trifling. Oops, okay. Oops, I'll trifle. She's not gonna know anything about the transceiver. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yeah? Oh, trifling, yep. She's not gonna know about that. And that would only just send us, back through that. Okay, so... Okay, so I guess I have to leave and come back. Is that what it is? To, like, get to talk to, the other one? There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, okay, let's talk to Matt. Let's see if that helps us.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too.
Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying
that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt on guard. What's wrong? Mr. On guard? There is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Ms. Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Whoa! Lots of them! I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Ms. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impa's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it some kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On guard, are you connected to Ms. Impa's suicide in some way? Oops. Let's go talk about pizza again. Or sorry, pizza. Okay. Let's present Mr. On guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Venari, dang, cut off by the pizza guy twice in one night, I imagine. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude.
Mr. Nick, don't!
Huh?
Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
What's that? Oh, this? Nothing. It's just nothing, really. My bad.
And then hello, Ansert. Welcome. How are you? You said, I'm going to lurk today because I'm exhausted and might fall asleep at one point. Have a good one. No problem. Lurk around as much as you like. It's good to have you for as long as you can be here. And I hope that you rest well tonight. Let's see. Let's start showing some stuff. Let's see what we can find before we attempt the Cyclops here.
I'm kinda scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? So about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? That Adrian. I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it. It's something I would like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue? Huh? What? Me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that?
Okay, furnace to frame me.
Yeah, he probably doesn't know. Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. His skincare routine. Oops. I swear, after this case is over, I'm gonna get lots and lots of sleep. Okay.
Oh, that Adrian. That's right. She was the one who did that.
He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he could play dead so well? Wouldn't you agree?
Well, that's because he really is dead. And quite pitifully indeed, yeah?
Jeez, rude.
Yeah, it may not seem important to you. Well, if it's not important, then it's not important to me. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude. His signature item was a guitar. Huh. I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar? I'm not someone who would know. Dude, it's just such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all.
Venari, how would you rate this glass of tomato juice? Yeah, 1 out of 10. How would you rate it, On Guard?
Isn't your show a kid show too?
Okay, nope. Skincare routine, yeah. Okay, also not important to you. Man, he's got such a fancy phone. It's basically, you know what? That's basically like an Apple Watch now. Basically. Okay, nope. Nope. You know anything about it?
That's a very nice transceiver, dude. I'm kind of an expert in gadgety things. Why does what he just said give me a sinking feeling? Had Juan posing as someone else trying to hold a press conference? And the person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it? That's what I heard. Ugh, I can't believe. Why would she do such a thing, dude?
Nope. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We might need to get... Let's see. Oh, I can present profiles. That's true. That's true. We'll see what happens. Let's see.
Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night.
Ooh, no, I don't have the... I think I have to have the camera stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I need. Pretty sure. Hang on. Yeah, let's present some profiles just to be safe.
Does he look familiar? About this person. He's
your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude. He can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Mr. Guard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
Yep, okay. So we already did that.
I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Mr. Guard sounds pretty sincere, and he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Ms. Andrews' real intentions are.
What do you think about Ms. Oldbag?
Oh, this person looks like a member of my fan club? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked.
Hey, it's you.
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. I'm also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. It's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying, because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down.
See, he's 21. They're both 21.
Like, I guess Juan just looks a little older to me. Person like a member of your fan club. What do you have to say about Will Powers?
I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy in that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. I don't think Edgeworth is a member of your fan club, dude. And I also don't think Francesca is a member of your fan club either. What about Gumshoe? No, I mean, Gumshoe's nice to everybody, so maybe he would join your fan club just, you know, to make you happy. But I don't think he cares. Pearl is also not a part of your fan club. Thinking about the age of the characters sometimes give me headaches with the timelines regarding facts of the case if they go way back. Yeah, no fair. No, well, I mean, she is a fan of the Nickel Samurai. Okay, so we looked at all the profiles. We really didn't get any new evidence, did we? I think we're missing stuff. I don't want to do too much crazy moving around. But let's do a little bit of moving around. Let's go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, okay, there's something here. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright, you have to help me. Who is this? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Powers!
Mr. Powers!
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, and all of a sudden, you're there! You're under arrest! And I was brought back here. Uh-oh. Or oh, he said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see why they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
So about this testimony, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? Also, I just noticed he kind of has pointy elf ears. Like, I kind of thought maybe it was his hair covering it. And maybe it is, but I don't know. I don't think it's his hair covering the ear. I think he just has pointy ears. Like he's a wolf man. I love it. I love it.
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not the lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Honestly, I feel Powers gets ripped on his appearance a bit too much. I agree, 100%. I remember when we were doing this trial a long time ago, like the one that focused on Will Powers back in the first game. I said that before, where I was like, he does not look scary. He is just, a hairy dude. He's a hairy, muscular dude. He's not scary looking at all. He looks like a little lion, kind of, and I think he looks cute, personally. I think he's cute. And I agree with you. I think he gets ripped on too much about his appearance. He's a cute dude, and people need to stop talking so down about him. Tough looking maybe, but not scary. Yeah, agreed. Absolutely. Maybe the being kind of muscular and having a strong jaw would make you look a little scary, or not scary, tough. But yeah, not scary. Could probably play Wolverine. Oh my god, yeah. He totally could play Wolverine. Will Powers, next Wolverine. Go! Oh my god, I'd love to see it. I love to see it. But I'm glad that you're pro Will Powers, Venari. And then Anserts, also, he's a big teddy bear personality-wise. He really is. He really is. He is a teddy bear. He's so sweet. He's so ridiculously sweet. It drives me crazy that people are like, yeah, he looks, and it's like, no, he doesn't.
Silly game, being so mean. Pat, pat. Pat, pat, Willpowers. We in the chat like you.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
No, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Ms. Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
No, you're not. I mean, I can't say about smelly. I hope you use deodorant, Willpowers.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impa?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan Witten hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Powers revealing his power level, right? Heck yeah. I want to see him doing like a Super Saiyan like charge, like yeah, charging up for gossip.
Something bad for Mr. Corita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back.
I'm scared to go back.
What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that.
What if we just sat here and, like, you know, showed him evidence?
What took you so long, pal? You better not have been showing evidence.
Don't worry, I wasn't.
Mr. Edgeworth wouldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But didn't Mr. Edgeworth...
Shh, Pearls. And go on.
there's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Ungard.
Huh?
Matt Ungard. Your client, that's who, pal.
See, I knew we needed that camera back in our evidence. That's one of the things for the psych lock.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse.
And Venari, imagine if by office he meant the police office and not the law office. Oh God, yeah.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. It's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
Yeah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. So, what about the sky camera? What about the spy camera we found?
Yeah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you could get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard.
Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me.
I have to know.
Oh, every time I see Pearls there, I'm thinking she's talking.
I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him? Miss Jungard, I mean.
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done?
Something sussy. Seems that way. I think we got it. I think we got enough evidence.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know? Ignorance is bliss. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about? The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida. Do I have to use the receipt? Oops, I have to use his profile. I gotta call my mom, okay? She said I can't be friends with someone like you. Go home. If you don't go away, I'm gonna call the police on you. Wow, okay. That's strange. I thought the answer was right there in front of me. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna look at that again. Yeah, sudden card. Picky. Okay. Mr. Regard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Wow, Phoenix. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Regard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think he was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Okay. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Regard. It's from you, or it's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be a toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got an elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yeah, you're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set this camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it'd be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret.
Oh, why not have it? Is it a profile? Is it, oop. Let me look back at my evidence again. Hang on. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, I think this is where things get a bit adventure game vague. Yeah, absolutely. Hang on. Let me check something real quick. I don't want to keep leaving and coming back. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing a piece of evidence. Just want to make sure that I've got everything that I need in order to finish this conversation with Matt. Okay. 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 So I do have it. Apparently. Huh. It says it's that.
Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around.
Oh, it's talking about that. Okay, I get it.
That Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who is keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you'd be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent. But it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Ms. Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita's room.
was for murder! What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. It's a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know a shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Met on Guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on Guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on Guard.
Suddenly he has just this like wine glass. Where did you get the wine glass? Right? Epic reveal. Kinda. He's got all the scars on his face. I want to know, how did Matt get those scars? And I know there's a Joker reference in there. Who the fuck is this Scarface looking mofo? Well, Whack Frost, this is the real Matt on Guard. He's a real bad boy, and not the cool guy that's a bad boy, but a literal bad boy.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What terrible.
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk more. Adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by hooking the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Right? Meanwhile, the bailiff just sleeping away, not hearing any of this. That or he's like, man, the shit I hear. If only my shoes weren't glued down to the floor permanently. And right, Venera, yeah, there is a camera literally right there. It's probably off. At least that's what this game would say.
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl?
Props to Pearls talking to him. I would be too scared to talk to him at that age, or I assume I would be.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And let's say it's a display camera. Nice. And yeah, that day when Shu scratched Matt's eye, he changed for the worst. Oh my gosh, yes, lore. Shu scratched his eye, or scratched his face, because he could tell that he was a jerk. Because they say animals are sensitive to that stuff. So I bet Shu knows that Matt on guard is a terrible asshole and just scratched the heck out of him.
And that's how Mr. Corita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent smile, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan. And you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That'd be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word. So I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do?
And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy.
No, we can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, man on guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Hey, Phoenix has never, ever, he's exaggerated some stuff, maybe. But I don't know if I would say full-on lies.
I mean, maybe a little. He did a little fibbing, a little. But he was always right.
Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
Benari, there's some really roundabout ways he does reach the truth. Yep. Plot twist, she was the real true mastermind and Matt is a pawn. That scratch was a reminder for Matt does not step out of line. And I stop giving him his favorite treats. Oh my god, can you imagine? That would be hecka wild. Yeah, so remind ourselves when we decided to cross-examine a bird. That is still one of my favorites. I think I brought this up before, but it bears repeating. There are these really stellar animations, Phoenix Wright animations. They were originally comics, and they went and animated these comics, and they got voice actors, helping with it, and they're really beautiful shorts. So like Phoenix centered shorts, and that is one of my favorite animatics. Is the one where he was like telling Edgeworth, "Don't worry, Edgeworth, we're just gonna wing it." He's like, "Wait, why did you say that?" He's like, "We're gonna cross-examine the bird." And it's just like, yes. And then Edgeworth is like, "I'm going to go to jail. I'm going to go to jail." Oh, so fun. No spoilers, but we might have some wacky hijinks in the courtroom coming up. Not with a parrot, but I think there's actually a real court case where a bird was a witness. Really? Ooh, that's interesting. I might have to look that up later. That's fascinating. And then Edgeworth, is it too late to ask for a plea? Yeah, that. Is it too late to ask for a plea bargain? Yep, that's at the very end of it. You know what I'm talking about, Whack Frost. Oh, mwah! I love those videos so much. So much. Okay. Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office?
So, I'm kind of surprised that Phoenix is like this adamant about it when we've had evidence of Edgeworth helping us out in cases prior. So I know Phoenix is hurt, but he's forgetting. He's forgetting things. Chief, do I need to give you two a cell together? Right? I wonder if that guy on that over there at the computer's like, pretend I'm not listening, pretend I'm not listening. But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this with that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? You were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finished what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it that she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Oh, that? It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be. The cat, can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Engard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. How did we get there again? It was by the hotel, that's right.
Maya!
Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Hey, Mr. Bear, what you doing? Doing over there? Yeah, right, about to square up with an assassin. I don't believe it. The butler actually did it. Yep. This time he did.
It's a figurine of the bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like that be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ooh, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth! There's no one in here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it.
Who would win, an assassin or a lawyer who's faced off against gods, superheroes, villains, and other supernatural beings? You know, that is a good question. I don't know. We've seen Phoenix go through a lot of stuff, so I would put some money on him.
Okay. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up a checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Nope. This looks like a picture of Miss Impa. With love, Celeste?
Miss Impa? You mean...
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impa be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Perks?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slide back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
See, yeah, Venari, I do still need to play Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I need to play it because I need to play as Phoenix. I just have to. So one of these days. And Phoenix has squared up against insanely powerful characters like Doctor Doom, Herschel, Galactus, and Hawkeye. Yep, see, there you go. A lawyer would do well then.
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house. This is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out that secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. Oh, I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock.
Right, that one last stubborn psych lock.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me if you can.
Take that!
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Unguard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Unguard. Miss Andrews, you may not think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything that I would want to take revenge for.
Andrews, no, seriously, the fuck's a psych lock? Yeah, I would be a little confused if someone just randomly said that to me, too.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by depending on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge.
Take that!
Are you trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing? Huh? What do you mean? This random haphazard throwing out of evidence you're so fond of doing. That's not what I was trying to do at all. I'm referring to doing it anymore.
Dang it! Okay, hang on. I thought that was it, but let me look again. Okay. with love. These are the only two, like, new things. Did anyone's profile change, I wonder? No? Oh, oops. Nope, nope, nope. Ugh. Wrong button. Okay, let's try it one more time.
Take that!
Let's see. Okay, this time we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Ah, yeah. Okay. Seeing was taking my revenge on Matt. So doing what we did last time. Okay.
Take that!
Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge.
That's right, that is that part that we did last time, yeah. Celeste was Juan's manager. Yep.
On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet, but for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impa and her suicide.
There we go. Now we've got it. Now it's time for the frame.
Take that!
This is a photo of Miss Impa, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impa's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
Feel bad for Miss Andrews. She's gone through a lot.
Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going.
Right? Answers the rhetorical question anyway.
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were
a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Corita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impa.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left this note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, so that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. Then, when Matt discovered her body, he hid her note.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find that suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, with what I know now. Whew. Man, this case is crazy. And you know what? It's trial time. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna finish this. I'm finishing this tonight. It is happening. It is happening. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick little break so that I can get a little more water and maybe a little snack as well. So I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll see you soon. And we'll be ready to get back to court and deal with this whole crazy situation. Whoo boy. I hope you're ready. Until then, see you soon, guys.
Whoops, hit the wrong thing. All right, we're back. And I've got some soup with me. Yay, soup! All right, so we are going to do the trial now. We're going to save Maya. That's what we're going to do. Yo, soup hours, let's go! Heck yeah, little potato soup. Can't go wrong. Oh my. Oh, poor Feeny. How did I get into this mess? It's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait a minute. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh, no problem, Venori. Get some sleep. And thank you. I hope things go well as well. But I hope that you have a good sleep ahead of you. Thank you for being in the chat for so long. You have a good one. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get unguarded guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creep slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya.
Phoenix.
Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have the force to face your... when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anymore. Yes, and curse the guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation. Team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guy the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
It's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer.
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, I get it.
Well, I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it our all. Just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on Guard. Whew. Yeah, I'm a little tired. Invading Phoenix's dreams, making him have nightmares really exhausting.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's trial with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of your proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
Then you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
An assassin, you say?
Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard.
Oh, what a surprise turn of events!
I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
Someone give this man a hug. And a cookie. Like, jeez. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes.
I don't know why I said it like that.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Oh, he's so sweet. He's talking about us. We were waiting.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? All right. It's time to press! The defendant's room. Why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. I wanted to say congrats. Oh, what's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. Oh, no one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy.
I love it when the game calls it out.
Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then...
Wait a minute. When did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Hold it!
Are you sure that was Matt on guard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone.
Oh, I already said that. Might be.
At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
Why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
Hold it!
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
So while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt really gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? But that's perfectly normal.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think.
Hold it!
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyperstate. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to the room. I was standing in front of his room, wearing a nickel samurai costume. I was talking with someone. At first I thought it was a bellboy. Of course, the two of them gave up for a while. And then I went back. I guess with me, so I couldn't make them wait. I bet it has something to do with this. Hang on, let's see. What about profiles? You know, the only thing we've got is John Doe. He was the butler, but we don't have anything about that guy. No. Nickel samurai costume. I feel like it's either got to be a profile, because there's nothing that we wouldn't be able to use any of these things in this. So it's got to be. I'm pretty sure it's a profile. Award ceremony went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing there in front of his room, still in this nickel samurai costume. I was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. What was it again? He said it was weird because he gave him a tip. See anything strange? Something did feel weird. He gave the bellboy a tip. That's perfectly normal. And hello, Sika. Hey, yo, how are you? I took a bite of my soup there. Or slurp of soup? I don't know. What do you call it? I guess a spoonful of soup will do. But I hope that you're doing well. Let me take a sip of water while I'm at it. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome. Yeah, I saw the Pokemon Stantler. I saw Stantler and it said Sika, and I was like, oh, Sika's around. So I didn't know if you were just lurking though. But happy to see you around.
Let's see. Hang on. Okay, I know I just pressed this one. And soup is very nice. Very nice. Okay. What's that? Wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. There we go. Okay. And you do be lurking while working? Lurking while working. Well, I hope your work is going okay. Don't work too hard. Okay.
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Matt gave the bellboy... What?
Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was, because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of this shocking moments I should ask about. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
I'm sure, but giving him that much was a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Oh, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Sika, I want a roll of cash. You know, I do too. I want a roll of cash, please.
I also would like a roll of cash.
It's beginning to look awfully suspicious of us.
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment? Was he a gentleman of the night, as they call it?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carrida.
Oh! Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley DeKiller?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. No? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean...
Ah, it's Crowan! Woo! Hello, Crowan Chroma! And hello, Raiders, hello! Yeah, let me do a quick shout out for the illustrious Crowan Chroma. Oh, Nightbot already did it. Never mind. Thank you, Ergo. Oh, we're well. Crowan, there you go. Thank you, Crowan. Crowan did it. I'm sorry, I just think that's funny because Ergo tried to do it and I guess he spelled it wrong. He said Crowob Chroma. Oh my god. Well, welcome, Raiders, and welcome, Crowan. How are you all today? I hope you're well. Crowan, is this a joke? Crowab. And I see that you were doing art. What were you making? What were you arting, my friend? I'm sure whatever you were making, it was awesome. Oh, Ergo. Oh, I see. You're hacking the system. You're starting a battle royale. Well, you know what? That is fair. Raiders, prepare to battle. Let's see. Oh, this is interesting battle music right now. Oh, the carnage, the carnage. Oh, all these anime characters and Pokemon and yeah, currently we don't have any Animal Crossing characters that I can see. Oh, so crazy. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm legit about to die. Somebody's gonna kill me off, I'm sure. Oop, 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 oop. I think it's Cronus. Yeah, Cronus killed me, I think. Ooh. Oh, Cronus is doing pretty good. Oh, no, Cronus is dead. Sorry, Cronus. It's between, oh my god. Oh no, come on, Roxy. No, Nightbot, no! No! Of all the people to win the carnage, it was Nightbot. Oh, everyone, good job. Good efforts there, everyone. I call hacks as well, Sika. I don't think that was right. Nepotism. Aw, and thank you for following, Drowsy Trooper. Thank you. Welcome to the treasure hoard, my friend. And you are a treasure because you are a wonderful person. So thank you. Oh, here, Ergo, throwing bombs at people. Ergo, what the heck? And by the way, in case you don't know, all of our new friends in the chat, if you would like to, you can change your avatars, by the way. There should be a thing that says SA. You should be able to change to either sort of jump characters, Animal Crossing characters, and Pokemon. Those, I think, are the ones we've got. Yeah, good old Greg. That's right. I appreciate all of you and your sheep raiderness. And also, another update, in case you guys do not know, we are currently in the midst of a trial. We are, well, basically, our dear friend Maya has been kidnapped. She's been kidnapped by an assassin, of all people. And the assassin that kidnapped her, well, it apparently seems to be that they are working with our client, the person that we are trying to defend. So, we're in a bit of a tricky situation right now. Right now, we're hopefully trying to stall things out so that maybe the police can find Maya and we don't have to defend a murderer. You said you are now Gintoki, so life is good? Yeah, there you go. Let's see, to come back in time. Good luck. No problem. I should still be here for a little while. We're gonna finish this case, so no problem, Crowan. Do what you gotta do. We will be here. All right, so that little mini introduction out of the way, let's continue talking to Will Powers.
Thank you very much. That is all we need now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly to kill her.
Then we will see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room? And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
Every time I hear Powers, I just think of Batman Beyond now. Nice, nice. I remember Batman Beyond. I liked that show. I like that show a lot. This is no laughing matter. We can laugh a little. Okay, now we must press, as we do. And Drowsy, you're saying I've been rewatching it so much recently that your phone will update HBO Max? No! Oh, I hate when that happens. I hate when you're trying to watch things and you can't do an update and it won't let you watch anymore. It's always it's a first world problem, but it's still annoying.
And what time was it?
Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry.
Hey, he's doing a good job. I appreciate you, Mr. Powers.
I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
Right, Sika? Updates are mean.
Hold it!
And are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? All the bellboys were the same uniform after all.
But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Yeah?
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Hold it!
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Hold it!
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart around and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or...
Let's see, we're trying to stall for time. Would pulling a fast one really? I mean, you know, Sika, you're right. Do the funny. I agree. Let's try to pull a fast one and see what happens.
There was nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really, really is.
There really, really isn't.
No-uh. Especially what it sounds like.
Exactly, Edgeworth. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. And I should know I get plenty of room service. Can't you see how fancy I am? Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious?
I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Should I press it again? Let's press it again. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record.
Well, we got that. I know we've got it. We've got the picture of the room, and there was tomato sauce. There was tomato juice there. But hang on, for completionist's sake, we gotta press it.
Please don't be so quick to judge. Yeah, but it's kind of Harris family thing. Think of every person as a thief.
Really?
Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent.
Sika, tomato juice? Ew. I've not had tomato juice, I'll be honest. We were talking about this a little earlier, and my dad used to drink a lot of V8 tomato juice, and he would like put pepper on it. And I think I tried it once, and I didn't really like it. I've not tried it since, and I don't really care to, because I mean, granted, I don't know what the difference between tomato juice and tomato soup is. Like, maybe tomato juice is a little sweeter. I don't know. But I'm like, I like tomato soup, fine, but I actually only use it when I'm like dipping my grilled cheese in there, really. But yeah, either way, I don't think I'd be really all that into tomato juice either. So who knows? Maybe I'll try it and I'll be like, oh, fantastic. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us.
But he really is the assassin, you know.
Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay. Okay. Where's... It's this one, right? Yeah! Tomato juice!
Objection!
Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
Come on, Will Powers, you know I love you, but come on. Stitches doesn't make somebody a suspicious character.
So a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
I love this game so much. This game series is so perfect. Lines like this are like great examples as to how just wacky the dialogue in this game can get, and I absolutely, like, legit adore it. It is so fun. I love the humor in this game.
Yeah. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here.
And Java Man, right? Hey, those baseballs are plotting something, I know it. Exactly. And Sika, again, there you go. It is. It's incredibly charming. It's so charming. I love it. But yeah, we'll keep that in mind, though, about the baseballs. They're plotting something.
This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it.
And whack for us, this man invited you, Maya, and Pearl for free to a banquet, and this is how you treat him, and he's supposed to be the good guy? You know what? Fair. Yeah, Phoenix, you are kind of being a poop to Will Powers. You owe him a free dinner. He does. He absolutely owes Will Powers.
The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
The bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Sika, this testimony would be handy. Excellent job, Sika. Mwah! Perfect.
Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Black leather gloves make everyone look suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, the bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Uh-oh, now we gotta be suspicious of the footballs too.
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
What if he just had cool fashion sense, Your Honor? Phoenix, objection! Are you sure they were all black, or that they were black leather gloves? What if they were simply black colored bananas? That is true. That is true. The tutorial case actually in this game was the one with the banana glove thing. So good memory there, Whackfrost. Good memory. And right, leather is sus. Leather is sus and leather is neato. I love it. I love the two contrasting statements there. That's fun. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now that witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay.
Bum 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 bum.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room, and the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then got back to my seat.
Stitches get suspicious. I love that. I love that. That's real good.
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident.
Some accident. And so you saw too much. And all that was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Will Powers, I went to the bathroom. Me, Phoenix, don't. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Isn't that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Excuse me? I may be poor and a paid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spylight.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Okay. I'm assuming we can come back to it, but just in case. Ask about the something. He gave something to this person. Fourth opinion, ask him about baseballs. What are your opinion on baseballs? Get into the stitches right now. Yeah. And what was this something?
I remembered if I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime.
Ask him if hockey pucks are sus. All sports are sus. That is the real answer.
Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
As the judge slides him a 50.
I think it was something kind of small.
This is incredibly crucial. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next.
So after he gave the person inside the room the thing,
He just left with it. Oh, he left without going into the room. Okay. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room?
he opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do.
Hold it!
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? He saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about lose-to-lose situation. Okay, let's go back to that other... Oh, not that one. This one. Okay.
Hold it!
Wait, was it this one or the one before? I said hold it. Oh yeah, okay, this should be the one. What kind? What did he give? Okay. That's by the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? That is what that would imply.
Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the most utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see, I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure. I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
I love it. Whatever. Remember, kids, don't do sports. Play Phoenix Wright instead. Exactly, and exactly. A statue?
Yeah, it kinda looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know.
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. Going to have to trust your instincts on this one. And take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue. What did the bellboy do after that?
Okay. So I think we have to present this.
Objection!
I think we have to. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion.
The defendant's house? That's sus as shit! What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley DeKiller assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungod's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is DeKiller's client.
Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. I see the health bar is over in that corner. Crazy should save. We know how bad she is at this stuff.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh,
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion.
why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
Phew, disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Yeah,
Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. This time he was DeKiller. DeKiller and Ungard were working together, so to speak, and DeKiller was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler.
what a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by DeKiller himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for some time now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony.
What? Is there still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well then have at it. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore?
So I tried to reposition my foot. Okay. Person who received the bear, maybe? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of.
Ah! Yeah. What is it, Mr. Powers? Are you going to scream like that? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but The arm! It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it! You've gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you dug your own grave, yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matangard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matangard. I see no reason for the trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand out my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out like this. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do?
We gotta do it.
For Maya, there's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's, is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, the very same figurine was found at Ingard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
The real client?
Yep. Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer?
The attorney badge!
Sorry. Sorry to do this to you, Ms. Andrews. Again.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matangard for the murder. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume.
Ah, then in the Nickel Samurai arm that I saw.
That could have very well been Ms. Andrews.
But what about Mr. Ingard?
If you please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this bear, finding this figure at Mr. Ingard's mansion.
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
I can't believe the defense would go as far to pin the guilt on someone else. What a jerk.
Yeah, unbelievable. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is the one fight I can't give up on.
Order! Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ingard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Whew, it's been crazy.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage.
Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick,
Pearls, where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power?
Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Yo, how's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, it's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue, it would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all of our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Mia!
It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you away.
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, just 300 feet away.
Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
Is it the Berry Big Circus?
There's only one, pal, the Berry Big Circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so?
I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer.
They got this, I agree. I agree, Sika. They do got this.
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Of course I have.
You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets?
All right.
Why does she...
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's a container of sorts?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay, now press, done, go back. Okay. Elaborate puzzle, you say?
A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle.
So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Hold it!
So you could take it apart. And how would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after...
What do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center, oh, there's a blah 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 blah.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this present was from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it might be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Miss Adrian does kind of look like, you know, the Zero Suit Samus outfit. Nice. crowing, bonk.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Crowing.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what is inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's broken.
Don't grr at me, young man.
Hold it!
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box.
Crowan Chromus says a wooga, dog, bark bark rough, poodle, poodle, rah, dog, one, dog, a woo.
I love that it said poodle when you got to the poodles. Poodles apparently aren't dogs, they're poodles. Because it said dog for all the other ones. That is so funny. Crowan, you crazy lad. Yeah, all the others are dogs except for the poodle. Now we know. Now that we have agreed to this point, all dogs are dogs except for poodles. There is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes, you are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. Now as she solves the puzzle, it takes the bear apart.
I've opened it.
Oh, Crowan, you're nervous?
What do you think's inside? What do you think is in there, Crowan? I think it's like a bomb.
Death plans! Killing plans!
Ooh, that sounds scary. I'd be scared too if that were it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impa. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impa had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left behind before she committed suicide.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by De Killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate for the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Watch it be a grocery list, y'all.
Very well.
The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In a note, Celestinpa left us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corita and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Impa had to say.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard.
Then what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the pro-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt Engard values, above all else, his refreshing, like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Wait there! How terrible! What a selfish person!
I guess something about lawyers or slime bags. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. De Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is ready in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one should I pursue? Take a guess. Let's see.
Objection!
Please, wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. Don't listen, Phoenix. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corita. At the request of his client, of course.
So what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. De Killer's client was Matt Engard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction there. You can't tell just by looking at this bear. Is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Engard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of that way.
Yep, you didn't. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Engard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Well, that changes everything.
Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright.
And sir, this is such a weird case because we get to see Phoenix actually pulling things out of thin air, even though he knows his client is guilty. He's using his superpowers for evil. I know, it's wild, right? Like, oh man, it's crazy.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is this? It's a small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Madame Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Carrera, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Madame Guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in that stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Madame Guard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Miss Rungard lured the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, what now is that lawyer thinking?
Stop, don't look at him.
Well,
The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
What is it, Mia?
There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate?
I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right, I think this is time we finally understand everything. Surely no one will object. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure it out what it is? Or should I let it go?
Of course we have to figure it out. Naturally. Of course. Gotta try.
I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Is it the transmitter? Let's try it.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think that item should be examined by the defense's gray matter.
Whoops. Dang it! When the health bar went away, I was curious, but I wasn't hopeful. Let's try that one more time. Okay, so it's not that.
Let's see. Also, let's see if we can go past some of this before we do the thing. Let's save here. Okay. Okay. Let's. You've forgotten something very important. Okay. Your eagerness to prove points. So something to do with the camera.
So what are we... Because we were saying that the spy camera has, or that one anyway, had his fingerprints on it. And that he was spying on Juan. He was spying on Juan Carita. Okay. And yeah, the transmitter, I guess I was gonna say like that's, I presented the transmitter because I was like, well, we're like, you know, well, I guess his fingerprints would make it obvious then, I guess, you know, if, like, where was this being transmitted to? Found in the victim's room. But that has nothing to... That is what you just said, Mia. I'm gonna try something. I don't believe this. I don't think I know what it is. If I don't get it, I'm gonna take a peek at the walkthrough. But because this is the only other besides this one. Because I wonder if it's that or maybe the bear. I don't know how that would help. It doesn't, yeah. By the gray matter, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's not that. All right, let's try Big Fuzzy Bear. let's try that instead. Again, I don't really see how it would be it, but I really can't think of anything else that's related to it anyway. Let's try it. Again, I don't believe in it. Yeah, okay. Nope. Okay, so gonna look at the walkthrough. Just be safe. Let us find out. Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure why, but okay. I know what we need to show. Apparently it's the suicide note. Tells someone guards horrible misdeeds. Let's find out together, because I forgot why that was important for it.
That is Miss Impa's suicide note.
Who knows?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impa or not, that has yet to have been even remotely confirmed.
And then we're gonna need to use the frame to confirm it, I bet.
Mr. Wright, you can seriously, Mr. Wright.
Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in the bear?
How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard.
I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show us this court some evidence to support your theory.
No. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we've reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And Guard is guilty. Look at that idiot. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! Guilty!
Save us, Gumshoe! Save us!
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with his sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them are already gone.
This is terrible.
Going to keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty! Guilty! Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's trial's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
I like how it's like in the text box. It's like, woo!
Mr. Edgeworth, please, you gotta buy us more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but...
I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to say... Well, oh boy, this craziness. I can't talk. But it's to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
This time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene for tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things. Can we use them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir.
I'm Cactus. Yes, I am. I meant it when I said it. We are finishing this one tonight. It is happening. So welcome back.
When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk-of-junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Ooh.
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Oh. No one can stop me.
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh, I thought that was the killer saying that. Oh, okay. What was Gumshoe then?
What was he thinking?
We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then they stand a chance.
Why? Why did Gumshoe have to go and have an accident now? Is there a way to find out exactly where he is at this moment?
Of course there's a way!
That's right! There is a way!
What? How? The tracker that I made him swallow! No, if only. Is it this?
Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this will work, huh? Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
What was I supposed to present? Yeah, actually, I don't even know why I used the transceiver. I guess for a reason, when I was thinking that it was the killer that was speaking, I was like, oh, we could call the killer and find out where he is. But that wouldn't work. So well, goof that one up. But obviously, it was gonna work out either way.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth?
It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impa's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impa herself. It is a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impa, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida?
Well. It looks like Miss Impa never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard.
However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that our guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake.
How could he have not have known it was a fake? It is impossible for Mr. Wungard to not have known that the suicide note was forged. And how's that? Exactly. Is it because he couldn't open the bear? That's the only thing I can think of. And I mean, I know that we know what her handwriting looks like because of what's written on the photo here. So I wonder if that's something we're going to end up having to present to be like, oh, he does know what her handwriting looks like. But I feel like it's sticking in my mind that this was a puzzle that only Adrian and Juan knew how to open. So Ungard could never have even seen the suicide note to know that it was a forgery or not. I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. I saved. He's doing the well Mr. Edgeworth thing. Yeah, badge pinned to that man's chest is real. God dang it.
Yeah, I quite agree. He's an idiot.
No! Don't be mean. Don't be mean to me. Also, let me make sure that I actually do have to present evidence, because it just occurred to me. I may not want to, because that is something that happens with this. Let's see. Okay.
It's no use.
I checked real quick just to make sure, because I didn't want to just go through like evidence after evidence if we weren't supposed to. But yeah, it looks like we're supposed to back down. There are rare cases in the game where you are actually supposed to just do nothing.
Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Corrida's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. That's it. Yes, and so naturally. This means Mr. Ungard would have known that the note was a fake. Order! See here, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply... I can't even describe it. Sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchild had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty.
For real? Oh my god.
What? Well, I'd get my mouth shut. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation had suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it is not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? Order! Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Unguard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? What sort of witness is this person?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her, to commit murder? That's impossible. Who's that? No such person exists that can answer that question with certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelley to kill her.
Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait! Shelley DeKiller? You mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to this? Now then, witness, your name and, occupation, please.
Yes! I love it. 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 Next to the parrot, this is my favorite. This is my favorite witness.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya,
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
the defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller.
It looks like we have run yet another unexpected turn of events. It doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm here before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carrera, is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carrera. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. DeKiller seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay, this is the whole witness stand today. Okay, let's Do some pressing. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
So because you don't know about Maya's situation. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it'd be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. And if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough! Please, no more!
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime. In order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. The egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay. Let's see. Is that my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client? Nothing is more important than trust. Would it be as easy as to be like, hey, there's this? Hang on. I need to save. Because, I mean, yeah. I just don't know what I need to present. Apparently I'm wrong. Health bar did not go away. Okay, alright. Man, I would make a lousy lawyer. At least in the Ace Attorney universe. There's nothing more important than the trust between a client and himself. I wonder, do I need to press it again? Because he did say that they already did something. And that's why he's doing this. So here. Today's witness stand. What? Okay. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are sweet about my identity, the roles and duties carrying out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relations with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience who would have figured. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over everything else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it was Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Madangard, perhaps?
I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You silly DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Madangard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Well, all of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there was a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client, Mr. DeKiller. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Madangard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue to your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, and Guard will be found innocent, this may be our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And Angard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley, DeKiller is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It's all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there was quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, Donnie the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impo was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Of course we're continuing! Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Madangard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About... All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is, how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes going to court? As we've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the room. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. And Sika, best testimony animation ever. Agreed. I love the way that it just goes what like that. I love it. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken my rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice.
Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes. You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like, guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty?
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. Edgeworth totally ignoring the judge's outburst, as one does. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. The Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client, this time, thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work, but to disregard everything and to go and stab the deceased with a knife and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew. Oh, that's right. Blah, 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 blah. From the very beginning. That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Judge getting scared easy, huh? I mean, I would be a little nervous too. I mean, the way the judge is always like, Phoenix, you know, I'd be a little like, oh no, he wants to kill me now. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. And that was, what did he say? Okay. So that was, so the one prior was the one where Edgeworth said that's odd. So that's probably going to be an important statement. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. Yeah, that is true. Sorry, wrong voice. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I refer to when I say my client has broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? Does you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine. Really? Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, so the one that he said that was odd was... Yeah, was this one, right? Let me check again. From the very beginning, it is correct from the client in the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Okay. But even more appalling. So I'm wondering if I have to revisit anything. Just in case. Just in case we have to press it again. Like we had to do before. To kill. Problem such a thing. It would be effective at my job. Okay, yep. We'll say this. The guilty party's always there. And their fate is to live with the guilt on their shoulders. However, my client, they could run away. Client. Put the button in the knife. Yes, and the business card. Well, this card. Doesn't want to waste their time. Let's make it as important as easy. Try to make things easy. Business card. Pretty devoted. To discard everything. Or disregard everything. Just something I cannot overlook. Just in case. Most clients would do that. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi. In the beginning, that Juan Corrida was dead. Let me see. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to... I had broken my rules. It's difficult when you have like things like this where you go like, what am I supposed to do to this? You know? The only thing I think of is maybe this, because I mean, before she testified saying that she was surprised, you know, that she'd poured him the glass of juice because she thought he was asleep or something. I don't really know if that would be effective because, well, because, you know, that would maybe play into his whole thing that she was just trying to frame. And none of that plays into anything. Carrying it. Yeah, I do wonder if her carrying it is going to have something to do with any of this. No, that doesn't. I doubt it, but I'm going to do that just because I really don't know what to do. Oh my god, did I guess right? Oh, sweet. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. Thank you, Sika. I agree. Nice. I was tempted to check the walkthrough first, but I didn't. Sometimes I can guess correctly.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. That's right, yeah, that would, like, if they were trying to frame someone else entirely, why would they bother leaving fingerprints? Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It is not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, it was awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items to get... Why would we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here? I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. If only we could just show him the spy camera.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. If I trust my memory, and I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Hold it!
1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
You're suspicious, huh? So what were those suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents to the press conference after that. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I mean, I'm assuming it's important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine.
Huh? Oh, nope. Everyone's so quiet. Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue.
Oops. Oh well. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause?
Witness,
I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken requests by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was your testimony just now of any importance? Of course it was very important. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it is unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so?
You see, it is just as I said.
Grr, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, will the witness please continue?
So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. And there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Hang on. Physically met Adrienne. Yep, of course I did. Let it go. It's probably just my imagination. I need to find something more. Can we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Is it what occurred? I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. Wait. When I pressed further, more details. My client is a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? It's because I value my trust. To establish trust, to speak to them in the eye. Mr. Wright, was the testimony just not very important? So I think last time I said it was important. I don't know why it was not important would be helpful, but I wonder what it would. What is it going to give me? Why he meets his client is not important, and that's not the point. Witness, please start sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's what I thought. I can trust this person as a client. It's true that they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was that important?
Oh, that was very important. Thank you.
Thank you for dropping some pronouns there. I think I heard it just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was a waste of the utmost importance. Was of the utmost importance.
Really?
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Sika. Whoopsies.
If that's the case, witness, please include your testimony. Please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. But as we know now, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is correct?
Okay.
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Huh? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
I love that. I love when it goes boing.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point.
Right? Yeah, blows up and then seconds later he's back intact.
That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes.
sweat that oil or whatever.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Surely DeKiller! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does this mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida, and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. We can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Yeah, he's good at that. Anyway, now let's begin the cross-examination.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met his client?
I don't think I do. Not now. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. Sika, yes, no, yes, no. We'll come back to that possibly. I might have been wrong. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now I take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is that it is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be real bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Let's save, just in case. Let's press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney,
Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking real bad. I shouldn't press any luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I mean, we're in it. Let's try. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear? After the assassination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Just in case.
Well, again, I'm not sure if we're trying to push his buttons too much or not, but, I mean, usually we would go where there is a contradiction, whether we know what it is or not. And if there is a contradiction, hang on, let's see. That's true, Sika. What we do in this game is we push buttons. It is true. We push a lot of buttons. So, the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere near that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence.
She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright?
Save! That's what Dr. Wright thinks. It's time to save.
Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear.
How could she not have been? Because the bear figurine probably wouldn't be it, because on there it says that she and Juan know how to open it, so that wouldn't really do much for that. I think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Anything profile-wise? What could it be? What could it be? See, I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Was that... Oh. Is it... Wait, which photo was it? Was it this one? Was it this? we don't know what time that was. It's the only thing I can think of. So, I'm gonna go with it. I have no confidence in this whatsoever, but I'm gonna go with it. That doesn't look promising. Nope. Alright, let's try it again. Weird. Since we've been streaming for a while, I want to make sure. I don't want to just go through a bunch of stuff. So let me make sure that I'm not supposed to just not do this at all. It seems like we are supposed to. Okay. Okay, so admittedly I checked the walkthrough and I ended up finding out that, yep, we are on the right course. And I was actually wrong. It is the bear figurine. I was thinking about it the wrong way. It's because her main motivation was, you know, she wanted the suicide note. She would have burned that note. So, yeah, she couldn't have been the recipient. And I get that now. I get it now. I see it. Okay, where are we going with this? Okay. See, I was just hung up on the fact that she would have been able to open the bear, but it was the content of the bear that mattered.
Shelley to kill her. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Oh, Judge. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I was going to burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it.
Because she knew how to open it.
Order! Order! So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ah! Order! Order! Mr. Phoenix, right? I am sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
This case is so brutal.
What is... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... the prosecution... What is... Come over, everyone. Even you are. The prosecution... arrests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is true. It would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, and your client, Madame Guard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madame Guard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
I just hate his stupid face. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Guard, what an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this? That refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and produce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Oh God. Oh God. Ah! I love and hate this trial.
You'd better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Madame Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madame Guard, is... Oh God, well, let me save now. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Well, I mean, we know. We know he's guilty. I know, right, Sika? Yeah, no, fuck this guy. He's absolutely guilty. I hate his stupid face. Oh, jeez. Okay. Duh. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madame Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madame Guard is...
Objection!
There we go, yeah! What's up, Franny? Francesca von Karma! My client is Francesca! What are you doing here? Ah!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is. It's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
Yeah, I realize that the thing we were supposed to present earlier was Francesca's profile. I keep forgetting that you can present profiles. But yeah, because she's tracking him. She has a tracker on him. I apologize for its ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence?
Funny thing, in terms of Ace Attorney lore, I'm the same age as Francesca. Oh, that's awesome!
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant you permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by Killer during his escape by the police.
We must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see.
Ah, thank you, Yukio. For the hydrate and the stretch, it is must need it. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Whew.
But we're here, we're at the end, it's almost there. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with the case?
With the case.
No.
I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence.
Quace.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from a guard mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from Killer. Surely Killer is no ordinary man.
Aw, no problem. I appreciate you stopping by, Yukio. Even if it's just for a little bit, so thank you. I hope that work goes well for you. Good luck.
The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
I don't think we need it, but I mean,
Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
Here's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Bellboy's uniform.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And? What's that, Your Honor? I'm sure, if under normal circumstances these items from Shelley to Killer's hideout would have been very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? If this is the end, Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us.
2?
The first. Make Guard wish for the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If a guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way. forced a killer to end his contact with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Mia, it's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty toward his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think about things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we all have seen the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth.
The truth. It may be what will bring the miracle in the end. There are no objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible, to turn the situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit. Have to try to remember. Everything has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show this evidence to? I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
Gotta be that.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing the evidence to the witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is it true? Is it right? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the one person who could have planted a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madengard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins can't be trusted. Yeah, that's where this video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want.
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley DeKiller? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. This is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if this traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, the client would become my next target. For the honor of the DeKiller name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes DeKiller's next target. I get it.
Right? I love how it cuts to red too, Sika. It's a good touch. It's a very good touch.
This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright.
Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
But the...
Oh, but I am not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness!
His trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know... Miss Von Karma, where did it...
She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me!
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is all right with you, Mr. Wright?
Good luck at work, Yukio. Enjoy! And thank you. I am having a great time, and we're about to be done, but I will continue to have a great time for the little bit of time we've got left with this case. So thank you very much for that. Enjoy work. Good luck.
Is all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
Mat on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here.
Me? My wonderful self? Guilty?
Even if you get an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty!
Man, that one was interesting, that freak out.
As always, it looks like we've uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out this much.
Mr. Edgeworth, always Mat on guard.
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. It was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to this witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how shall I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strengths to convict Nat, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we've resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter.
I can't count on evidence. To listen to my heart.
My client, Madame Guard, is
he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way as we speak in the patrol car.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow! She punches deceptively hard for a kid!
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor had ashamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me.
Aww.
All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth, I knew, had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Is that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
No. Look at the cute Babs. So good.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Edgard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You know I could never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is that really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm relieved you're all right.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
I feel that, Maya. I should be getting ready for bed soon, but I'm still hungry.
All right.
I think it's time to go out of this depressing place.
Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Sika hungry. I agree. Hungry time.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist. All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we're going to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
So we went to the hotel for that?
Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think he would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got it.
You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, I was more excited. It was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
Right, Sika? I miss Lotta. She's such a character.
You know, when you think... You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. Some 4th item?
Ah, come on, y'all. It's over. But oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh?
Do you think?
Why does she look so happy about it?
But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Yeah, it's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
It's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel.
Do 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 do. Is it Fran's whip? Hang on. Let's see. I just want to check something really quick. Also, apparently there's a bad ending. I was just looking at the walkthrough. I'm like, ooh, well, geez, now I need to see it. Okay. Is it this? Hang on. I'm just trying to find out what I'm supposed to give Edgeworth here, just because I don't think it'll like ruin anything, but I just want to make sure. The wiki doesn't say. To heck with it. Here, take the whip.
What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two.
I thought it was the whip. Cool.
You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut that out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, So who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyway for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
That's a very expensive camera.
What the? Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right, then. If you say so.
Objection! Okay. So we're watching the credits. And here, while we're watching the credits, I wanted to look at the bad ending. Oh, okay.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh, well, thank you, Ergo. We did it! We finished the second Ace Attorney game! Woo! And soon we will start the third.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case.
Wow, Pearls. And thank you, Sika. You're amazing for sticking it through and watching me do all this, crazy stuff. So I appreciate all of you guys watching all of it now.
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I know it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
It's Maggie. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. We very well, might see you, cough cough, in the next game, Maggie. Ah!
Yes, you're the visit patient, huh? I'm Director Honor. Recently, yeah, that girl, I haven't seen her around. Yeah, but I remember if I even ate so much as an eye on her, it would go quick. It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yeah.
Ugh. I hate that guy. And right, Sika? Foreshadowing. Eyebrow raise. Let's see. Oh yeah, you. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes.
Who else are we gonna see? Anybody? Oh, it's Belle! Speaking of,
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
We've got our new act worked out. Prepare for a hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this dredge? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Pooh's idea, so it means it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And any man who's going to feel the pain of my heels, they're going to feel the burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous because the 3 other warehouses that showed the scenery were burning down the... Well...
Once we get through all the tech stuff, I want to read the bad ending. I want to see what happens. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about something. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
That was good. I like that.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Francesca?
How did you know I was here?
With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices. In his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here?
It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Francesca.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win, no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path,
Then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma.
Aww. Crying Franny. I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle.
Oh, is that Fran?
Yeah, until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
I don't even remember what that was. Did they show it? There it is! Aww. That's so cute! Maya drew a picture of Nick. Ah! I love it. I love it. Wholesome. So wholesome. So wholesome, Sika. I agree. But we did it.
We beat it! We beat the game!
We did a great job. Big claps to everyone. Big claps to the walkthrough as well for aiding me in many instances. Hang on, I wanna make sure. Well, I wanted to save. I guess we're good. Huh? Okay. But what I wanted to do really quick before we are done, and wow to you too, Ergo. Before we go find someone to raid, I just wanted to read real quick what apparently the bad ending is. Okay, because I've never done the bad ending. All right, so it says, from here on, you're going to go through 2 different endings. A good ending and a bad ending. If you want to see both endings, it is highly recommended that you see the bad ending first. Here are the requirements for a bad ending. If you're at the part where you're going to present something other than Shelley DeKiller's profile, the videotape, and also why Ungard wanted to blackmail you. DeKiller with the videotape. The judge will hand down his verdict. Matt Ungard is found not guilty. If you're playing the HD iOS version or the HD Trilogy on Steam, you will get the Justice Ill Served achievement as a consolation prize. Spoiler, you run out of the courtroom. Andrews was convicted and Maya is released, but you never saw her again. You think that this so-called miracle never happened because it never existed. You never believed in miracles since. Wow. That is sad. That is so sad. Oh my god, that sucks. That's why it's called the bad ending, I guess. Because, yeah, Maya probably would be, like, too upset to talk to you again. Let's see. Okay, now let us go find some fun people to raid. Apparently Prosy D is streaming. Let's see. It's Stark, and it's Navy. Ergo, is there anybody that you would like to maybe raid? Let me see. Very sad, right? That is so sad. So sad. Because it looks like Stark is doing art and some League later, so we could do that. All right. Oh, wrong button. All right, raiders, prepare yourselves. If I can spell things correctly. There we go. Okay, found it. All right. So, raiders, get ready to raid. Let's go. We're gonna see Stark do some art, and apparently he's gonna play some League later. So go and wish him a happy stream. All right, everybody, and thanks again for hanging out with me during this Ace Attorney playthrough. We will play the 3rd game eventually, but for now, we'll take a little break from Phoenix. Until next we meet, mwah! Have a great one, remember you're wonderful, and thank you for being you. Until then, bye!